From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Olman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Olman's is known for.
Come visit Olman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Olman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
We're just going to go over to that room by the elevator and just look at it, okay? I'll be right back. You'll be able to see me.
getting stuff? Yeah, I thought so. Yep, there we go.
I just want to make sure we're not going to do it again. Yeah. second half. They've always been big for their day, and it still is holding true. We were just talking about that. And they've been great. Yeah. They were not walking that day. They were. House? Choose minimum. Here we go. Here we go.
Good evening and welcome to Williamsburg Raider basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, hopefully you're staying safe and warm. And thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider basketball. Tonight the Raiders are hosting the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings and Vikettes in a boy-girl doubleheader. I had Vinton-Shellsburg predicted to finish in 5th place in the Walmac West. Right now the Vikings are in 6th place in my Walmac power rankings for the Walmac West, and they are in 6th place in the standings, coming into this game with a record of 1-6 and 0-4 in the Walmac. The Vikings lost their top 7 players from last season, losing seniors Bennett Rickles, Hudson Carolyn, Austin Kemp, Reese Truax, along with junior Cameron Dunbar, who moved to Independence, and junior Ryan Savola, who moved to Center Point Urbana. Dunbar was the Vikings' leading scorer last season. Rickles was the top rebounder and also led in steals. Kemp was the top assist man, and Savola was the top free throw shooter, shooting 81% from the free throw line. The top returning player for Vinton-Shellsburg is senior Brody Klein. The Vikings also have an exciting sophomore in Jacoby Johnson. The Raiders are 19-10 all-time against Vinton-Shellsburg, with the Raiders winning the last 4 in a row and 10 of the last 11. The Vikings' last victory over the Raiders was a 63-56 win in the 2020-21 season. The Raiders won both meetings last year, 70-42 in Vinton and 69-42 here at the Rack. In the game here at the Rack, the Raiders had an average offensive performance, scoring 69 points for an offensive efficiency of 111.8, 1.7 above their Walmac leading season average of last season, and 13.8 above what Vinton-Shellsburg allowed their opponents on the season. The Raiders had 3 players score in double figures. Landon Jepson led with 21 points, Ethan Harmon had 12, and Trey O'Neill had 10. The Raiders posted an efficiency rating of 84.4 above their 0.4 above their Walmac leading 80 efficiency rating from last season, and a 9.2 above what the Vikings allowed their opponents last season. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call. Learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you. Your home, family, farm, and future was senior Landon Jepson with 21 points, 9 of 10 from the field, 2 for 3 from three-point range, and a perfect 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Had 7 rebounds, 5 of them coming on the offensive end, 2 steals, and 1 turnover. The Olman's Furniture bench player of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Olman's Furniture. Was junior Kellen Cockrell with 8 points, 3 of 4 shooting, 2 of 4 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 3 of them on the offensive end, and 1 assist. For Vinton-Shellsburg, despite having an average shooting game, they had a below-average offensive performance due to the Raiders controlling the boards. The Raiders grabbed 52% of their misses, collecting 17 offensive rebounds, and held the Vikings to collecting 13% of their misses, only allowing 4 offensive rebounds. That held Vinton-Shellsburg to 42 points for an offensive efficiency of 68.1, 6 below their season average, and 20.7 below what the Raiders allowed their opponents last season. Junior Cameron Dunbar led Vinton-Shellsburg in scoring with 13 points. The Vikings posted an efficiency rating of 26, 9.2 below their season average, and 25.7 below what the Raiders allowed their opponents. The Bell and Plumbing player who did it all for Vinton-Shellsburg, repairs and new installs. Bell and Plumbing, heating, and construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. And the Casey's sub of the game. Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too for Vinton-Shellsburg, was sophomore Ryan Savola with 8 points, 2 of 4 shooting, all that coming from three-point range, and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 assists and a steal. The Raiders' last game was last night hosting West Delaware here at the Rack. The Hawks came out hitting from three-point range early, going 4 for 8 from three-point range, taking a 16-12 lead at the end of the first quarter, the largest lead of the night for the Hawks. The Raiders started attacking the Hawks inside, taking a 50% of their field goals attempt from three-point range in the first quarter, with 5 of their 10 shots coming from behind the arc, and then only attempting 5 three-pointers for the rest of the night. In the second quarter, the Raiders shot 8 for 11 from two-point range. That allowed the Raiders to finally take the lead 22-21, part of a 14-2 run by the Raiders halfway through the second quarter, as West Delaware cooled off from three-point range, going 1 for 7 from three-point range in the second quarter. The Hawks kept it close in the third quarter, once again getting hot from three-point range, going 3 for 5 in the quarter to be down only 5, 36-31. But the Raiders would close out the third quarter on a 9-3 run to lead by 11, 45-34. A 3 by Griffin Lott to close out the quarter cut the Raiders' lead to 8, 45-37 at the end of 3. The Raiders continue to extend their lead to a game-high 17 points, 61-44. West Delaware would make the final basket of the game for the 61-46 15-point win for the Raiders here at the Rack last night. The Vikings' last game was versus the Denver Cyclones of the North Iowa Cedar League yesterday, losing 84-63. Denver jumped on the Vinton-Shellsburg early, leading a 15-7 after the first quarter, and extended the lead to 12 at halftime, 35-23. The Cyclones added on in the third quarter, outscoring the Vikings 28-12 to lead by 28 at the end of 3, 63-35. Vinton-Shellsburg won the fourth quarter 28-21 for the 48-63 final last night in Vinton. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys of the game. The Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the fourth best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 57 points a game for an offensive efficiency of 91.4 points per 100 possessions. The Raiders are led by Derek Weiskopf, who's leading the WAMAC in scoring at 20.2 points per game, along with Kellen Cockrell, who's averaging over 11, and Grant Hooker, who's just under 11 at 10.9. Vinton-Shellsburg is the 10th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging just under 52 points a game for an offensive efficiency of 77 points per 100 possessions. The top scorer for the Vikings is sophomore Jacoby Johnson, who ranks 4th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging just under 18 points a game. The Raiders are the third best shooting team, shooting 43% from the field, just under 30% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 49%. Derek Weiskopf is leading the WAMAC in field goals attempted and field goals made, shooting just under 42%. Grant Hooker is averaging 10 shots a game, and Kellen Cockrell averaging 8, shooting almost 59% from the field. Vinton-Shellsburg shooting 37% from the field, just under 30% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 44%, which ranks 7th. Jacoby Johnson ranks 4th in the WAMAC in field goals made and field goals attempted. Keaton Grimm and Cade Sutton are the other Vikings that are averaging 5 or more field goal attempts a game. The Raiders are taking just under 37% of their shots from three-point range, which ranks 8th in the WAMAC, averaging 18 three-pointers, shooting 29.9%, making just over 5 three-pointers a night. Derek Weiskopf ranks 3rd in the WAMAC in three-pointers made, making over 2 a game, and attempts, and also in attempts, and he's attempting a 7.7. Grant Hooker, the only other Raider that's averaging more than 2 three-pointers a game, and he's shooting over 30%, taking just under half of his shots from three-point range. The Vikings rank 3rd in the WAMAC at taking shots from three-point range, taking 46% of their shots from behind the arc, averaging almost 20 three-pointers, making 6, shooting just under 30%, 29.7 from three-point range. Those numbers are down from last season, where Vinton-Shellsburg led the WAMAC in taking shots from behind the arc, taking 64% of their shots from three-point range, averaging 33 three-pointers, making 9, leading the WAMAC last season in all 3 categories. Jacoby Johnson ranks 5th in the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted and 9th in three-pointers made, averaging over 6 three-pointers, making almost 2 a night, shooting 27%, taking 46% of his shots from three-point range. Cade Sutton is the top three-point percentage shooter for Vinton-Shellsburg, shooting 36% from behind the arc. Keaton Grimm and Caden Fisher are also averaging more than 2 three-pointers a game. Jack Blaze, Colton Keppen, and Brody Klein are also taking an above-average amount of their field goals attempted from three-point range as well. The Raiders rank 5th in the WAMAC in assisting on their made field goals, assisting on 63% of their field goals made, averaging over 13 assists. Grant Hooker leading the Raiders in assists, ranking 8th in the WAMAC, averaging over 3 assists a game. Logan Rethwich also averaging 3 assists, ranking 11th in the WAMAC. And Derek Weiskopf ranks 13th, averaging 2.7, and Kellen Cockrell averaging over 2 assists a game, ranking 19th. Vinton-Shellsburg ranks 10th in the WAMAC in assisting on their field goals made, assisting on 53%, averaging a WAMAC low 8.4 assists. Sophomore Jacoby Johnson is leading the Vikings in assists with 2 assists a game. The Capper Ford key of the game for defense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are allowing their opponents 53 points a game for a defensive efficiency of 85.9 points allowed per 100 possessions, ranking 5th in the WAMAC. Vinton-Shellsburg is allowing their opponents to score WAMAC high 67.9 points per game for a defensive efficiency of 101.3 points allowed, ranking 10th, which is due to their second-ranked pace of play. So more possessions, that's going to lead to more points. So understandable why they're allowing so many more points. That's why the defensive efficiency ranks 10th when they're giving up the most points in the WAMAC. The Vikings' opponents are shooting almost 47% from the field, 28% from three-point range, allowing their opponents to take 37% of their shots from behind the arc for an effective field goal percentage of 52%, which ranks 11th. Only center-point Urbana is allowing a higher field goal percentage at 48% and higher effective field goal percentage at 55.1% than the Vikings. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to shoot 37% from the field, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to shoot 32% from three-point range, which ranks 9th, allowing their opponents to take a WAMAC high 42% of their shots from behind the arc for an effective field goal percentage of 43%, which ranks 4th. So that's what the Vikings are going to have to do, and that's what we've seen from the Raiders' opponents here at the rack so far this season. We saw that with Grinnell coming out early, hitting threes. That's going to be the path to victory for the potential upset for Vinton-Shellsburg here at the rack tonight. Vinton-Shellsburg ranks 9th in blocks in the WAMAC, averaging 1.4 blocks a game. 6'3" sophomore Caden Fisher leads the Vikings in blocks, ranking 8th in the WAMAC with 9. The Raiders rank 8th in the WAMAC in blocks, averaging 1.7 blocks a game, ahead of center point Urbana and Benton. Kellen Cockrell, John Eichhorn leading the Raiders with 4 blocks each. The Capper Ford key to the game for the free throw line is a push. Vinton-Shellsburg is leading the WAMAC in free throw rate, getting the free throw line at a 46.8 free throw rate, averaging a WAMAC leading 20 free throws attempted, and making a WAMAC leading 14 free throws made, shooting a 70%, which ranks 2nd. Only Clear Creek Amana is shooting better from the charity stripe, shooting 73%. Jacoby Johnson ranked 2nd in the WAMAC in free throws made and 3rd in free throws attempted, averaging 6.6 free throws attempted and 4.7 free throws made, shooting almost 72% from the line. Brody Klein leads the WAMAC in free throw rate, getting to the free throw line 23 times on only 22 field goals attempted. Jacob Becker ranked 2nd with a free throw rate of 91.7. Cade Sutton is also getting to the free throw line for 3 free throws a game. The Raiders are getting to the free throw line at a 30.8 free throw rate, which ranks 4th in the WAMAC, averaging just over 15 free throws a game. Kellen Cockrell ranks 5th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted, averaging 5 a night, and Derek Weiskopf ranks 9th in free throws made at just under 3, 2.8. Grant Hooker also averaging 2.6 free throws attempted a game, shooting a 72% from the free throw line. But the Raiders also send their opponents to the free throw line at a lower rate than Vinton-Shellsburg, sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 26.3 rate, which ranks 7th, allowing 13 free throws, where the Raiders have been a little bit unlucky with their opponent shooting a 68% from the free throw line, which ranks 10th. The Vikings are sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 37.3 free throw rate, which ranks 11th in the WAMAC, sending their opponents to the free throw line for a WAMAC high 19.7 free throws attempted, where they're shooting 65%, where they're making a WAMAC high almost 13 free throws a game. The Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the best offensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, collecting 48% of their misses, grabbing 13 offensive rebounds, which again leads the WAMAC. Kellen Cockrell 2nd in the WAMAC in offensive rebounding, collecting 3.3 offensive rebounds a game. Derek Weiskopf ranks 4th, averaging 2.7 offensive rebounds. Bryson Weegen, Braden Plotz, and Logan Rethwich are also all averaging more than an offensive rebound a game. Vinton-Shellsburg is grabbing a Walmack low 23% of their misses, collecting a Walmack low 6 offensive rebounds a night. Jacob Becker, Cade Sutton, and Keaton Grimm are all averaging more than 1 offensive rebound a game for the Vikings. Leif Allen is also collecting 42% of his rebounds off of the offensive glass. The Raiders are also the better defensive rebounding team, only allowing their opponents to collect 23% of their misses, which leads the Walmack, allowing just under 8 offensive rebounds, leading the Walmack in defensive rebounds at 25. Kellen Cockrell ranks 3rd in the Walmack in defensive rebounding, and Derek Weiskopf is 10th. Logan Rethwich also averaging 3.3 defensive rebounds a game, and Grant Hooker is averaging 3. Vinton-Shellsburg is allowing their opponents to grab a Walmack high 39% of their misses, allowing almost 11 offensive rebounds a game. Keaton Grimm leads the Vikings on the defensive boards, averaging 3.5 defensive rebounds a game. The final Capper Ford key of the game is a push with turnovers. We'll talk about that as we get into the game. So based on the Capper Ford keys of the game, I'm predicting a 67-53 Raider victory here tonight at the Rack. So let's send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
David, freshman, number 21. Jacob Becker, number 21. Jacob Becker, senior, number 55. Brody, senior, number 55. Brody, the Vikings on first by Austin Leggett, assisted by AJ Weigel, and Aaron Sussman. AJ Weigel and Aaron Sussman. Athletic training services are provided by Coach Athletic Department. We'd like to welcome game officials for tonight. We'd like to welcome Warren Wood, John King, and Max Mathias. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company. It's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics, but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders win the tip in their home whites. White Raiders outlined in red, red numbers outlined in black. And then the black uniforms for Vinton-Shellsburg with the gold Vikings across the chest, gold numbers. And on the first possession, we get a 3-second violation on the Raiders. So that was that final Capper Ford key to the game, which the Raiders have been struggling with, is turnovers. And on the very first possession, we get a turnover for the Raiders. And on the very first possession for the Vikings, they get a turnover. So both teams struggling with turnovers. Raiders turn the ball over on 30.4% of their possessions, ranking 12th. Vinton-Shellsburg right there, averaging 30.1% of their possessions in turnovers. Vinton-Shellsburg forces their opponents to turn the ball over slightly more than the Raiders, 23.9% of their possessions. Raiders forcing their opponents to turn over on 18.9% of their possessions. Grant Hooker with the three-pointer from the right-hand corner is no good, but the rebound chased down by Clayton Steckley. Raiders get another look, and this is going to be one of the Capper Ford keys the game we think is going to go the Raiders' way is the rebounding battle, and able to take advantage of Derek Weiskopf on the drive. Gives the Raiders the first points of the game, 2-0. Here's sophomore Jacoby Johnson leading the Vikings in pretty much every offensive statistical category. Misses the first three-pointer, ball out of bounds to the Raiders. As a freshman last year, came in and put up about 30 points in the freshman game. Weiskopf walks into a three. That rim's no good. Plots with the offensive putback, though. So 2 offensive rebounds leading to the first 2 buckets for the Raiders and a 4-0 lead. Brody Klein gets it over to Caden Fisher. Here's Keaton Grimm. Back out to Klein, being guarded by Plotz. Raiders in their typical man-to-man defense. Clayton Steckley with the job of trying to slow down Johnson, face guarding him. And turnover by Vinton-Shellsburg, and the Raiders turn it right back. So both teams struggling with turnovers, both teams with 2 early turnovers here in the game. No Horns action there at the top, trying to free Johnson. Klein on the block, being guarded by Plotz. Turns into Plotz. Plotz with the block. And quickly down the floor, Weiskopf puts it up and in. And this is where we saw how the Raiders took their lead. Eventually against West Delaware, was taking the ball inside. Three-pointer rattles home for Caden Fisher. That puts Vinton-Shellsburg on the board, and that's what the Vikings are going to need to do. Stay in the game here tonight. Is shooting from three-point range, and the Raiders attacking from inside. Lead by 5, 8-3, with Plotz putting the layup in. Nice entry pass from the wing. Poke away by Hooker, stolen by Weiskopf. Bounce pass behind Cockrell. And Cockrell with a nice pass right back to Weiskopf. Layup is good. Coach Mulliken takes a 30-second timeout. as the Raiders run out to a 7-point lead, 10-3. As we kind of expected, Vinton-Shellsburg had 2 of their first 3 shots coming from 3-point range, and that's where their 3 points come from, is from behind the arc. The Raiders have attempted a couple of 3-pointers, but again, doing most of their work inside. 5 for 5 from 2-point range, 0 for 2 from 3-point range. There's the 10 points from the Raiders, all in the paint. So that's what we kind of expected based on our capper forward keys of the game. Was Vinton-Shellsburg looking to do it from long range, and the Raiders looking to take advantage of their size inside. And that's exactly what they did to build their lead, which ballooned to 17 points after West Delaware led most of the first quarter into about halfway through the second quarter until the Raiders started to finally assert themselves inside. Simeon Armbrecht, Logan Rethwich checked into the game for the Raiders. And traveling violation there on Jack Blaze. So both teams struggling with turnovers. That's the 4th turnover already on Vinton-Shellsburg, the Raiders with 2. Looks like Vinton-Shellsburg going to a zone as they were switching to the zone there. They lost Simeon Armbrecht down there on the block. His layup is up and good. 12-3, the Raiders jump out to the early 9-point lead. Johnson hops into the lane looking for help. As he hopped, there's a 6'6" Kellen Cockrell there blocking his path. 3-pointer by Caden Fisher comes up short, out of bounds to the Raiders. And Fisher with the first only make so far. Quick entry pass. Rotate around. Hooker jumps into the lane. A little runner, no good. Another offensive rebound by the Raiders. Kellen Cockrell backing in. 3rd offensive rebound for the Raiders. Johnson on the drive, off glass, good. Weiskopf steps into a 3, that's short. Knew it was short, he was chasing it down, but it's going to go out of bounds to Vinton-Shellsburg. John Eichhorn, Bryson Weegan checking in for Grant Hooker and Kellen Cockrell. So Derek Weiskopf, the only starter left on the floor for the Raiders. Raiders going man-to-man, a little man-to-man pressure here. Then they fall off. Johnson drives past Weegan, but shot was blocked. Rebound corralled. And second opportunity for Vinton-Shellsburg missed. Weegan on the run, no good. Blaze from the right-hand corner, shot no good. Flying in for the rebound was Fisher, but taken away by Weiskopf. Looking for Eichhorn down low, flashing into the middle is Weiskopf, and his little jumper in the lane is good. That's where you want to attack those zone defenses. Flash to the middle from that weak side. That's exactly what Weiskopf did on that one to get open. 3-pointer from the left corner by Klein is no good. Rebounded by Weiskopf. Raiders looking to run. Weegan, nice drop pass to Armbrecht. He misses it, but he's fouled. Our first foul of the game goes on Jack Blaze. And Simeon Armbrecht will go to the free throw line. This is one we're not sure. This is a push here on the free throw line. With Vinton-Shellsburg and Jacoby Johnson and his drives getting to the free throw line quite often. But they also send their opponents to the free throw line more than the Raiders. And Raiders getting the first free throw attempts here tonight. Second one rims in for Simeon Armbrecht. 17-5 as Plotz checks back in for Simeon. Raiders up to a 12-point lead. Clayton Steckley back into the game as well. And Derek Weiskopf gets his first break. And Steckley back on Johnson. Clayton Steckley, welcome back. Your third game back on the season. You're going to guard the fourth leading scorer in the Womack. Weegan gets it down low to Eichhorn, kicks it back out, circled around. Rethwich had the three, put it down to Plotz. And driving is John Eichhorn. He'll go to the free throw line for free throws. And usually it's 2 free throws a game to qualify for leaderboards. But if he had 2 free throws a game, John Eichhorn, with a free throw rate of 142.9, would be one of the tops in the Womack. Every time he touches the ball, he's driving around the basket and many times getting fouled, and he converts on the second. Raiders lead by 13. 18-5, minute and a half to go here in the first quarter. Shots on the drive, stopped by Steckley, rotated around to Blaze. Three-pointer by Grimm, off front iron, rebounded by Plotz. And going to get a foul on Brody Klein on the rebound. Third foul, and that's what we've seen so far. New rule in high school basketball this year, 5 fouls per quarter, and then that resets. So for the boys, there have been no change at all in terms of the number of free throws attempted from last season of the regular rule, the old rule of free throws and fouls, to this year resetting that. The free throws attempted, free throws from last year, this year are identical. Entry pass looking for Plotz down low. Didn't get the spin on it. Rolls out of bounds. Third turnover on the Raiders. Struggled with turnovers early last night against West Delaware as well. Then they cleaned it up as the game moved on. So hopefully the Raiders do that as the season moves on here as well. Johnson on the drive. Little jumper, no good. Eichhorn with the rebound, able to save it to Hooker. Hooker finds Eichhorn down low, and he's going to go back to the free throw line. Eichhorn came in with 10 free throws attempted, only 7 field goals attempted for that 142.9 free throw rate. So far, no field goals attempted tonight. Now he's on his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts. So that free throw rate's just going to continue to increase. He's good on the first one there. Now 2 for 3 on the night. Second one off back iron, no good. Plotz right there for the offensive board. He'll go to the free throw line. Fourth offensive rebound here for the Raiders in the first quarter. Raiders the best offensive rebounding team in the Womack, and we're seeing that here tonight. And Vinton-Shellsburg allowing their opponents, the worst in the Womack, at grabbing defensive boards. Plotz hits the first free throw. Second off back iron, another offensive rebound. And Bryson Weegan, who's averaging more than an offensive rebound a game from that guard spot. So that's what rebounding is. It's hustle, position and hustle. We'll call that a shot, unfortunately, on Steckley. Another offensive rebound. And that was a shot, another offensive rebound opportunity for Plotz. They were looking for Plotz down low. It was supposed to be a pass by Steckley to Plotz, but hitting the iron, we got to count that as a shot. But then Hooker comes down with the offensive rebound. He's looking for Plotz again. His shot comes up short. Plotz with another opportunity that comes up short. So the Raiders lead 20-5 here at the end of the first quarter. And again, it's the Raiders going inside offensive boards. That's allowed the Raiders to build this lead. 8 for 15 from the field, 8 for 13 from 2-point range, 0 for 2 from 3-point range, 2 for 12 for Vinton-Shellsburg so far, 1 for 6 from a 3-point range. So again, taking half of their shots from 3-point range. That's kind of what we expected the Vikings to do here tonight. The surprising thing so far, Raiders doing what we expected kind of for tonight, is getting to the free throw line against Vinton-Shellsburg, but so far no free throw attempts by Vinton-Shellsburg in that first quarter. And Vinton-Shellsburg leading the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line, 46.8 free throw rate, making 14 free throws a game, averaging 20 free throw attempts, shooting a very efficient 70%, second in the WAMAC from the line, and did not get to the free throw line at all in that first quarter. Raiders come out in the second quarter man-to-man. Original starting 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Jack Blaze being guarded by Derek Weiskopf. And Cockrell with the block on the attempt there inside by Jacob Becker. Kellen Cockrell, if they realize it, had the 5'7" Jack Blaze guarding him, and I think the 6'6" Cockrell will take him down on the block. Get it down to Plotz on the block. Nice block, though, by Lathan Allen. Had a nice game in our JV game earlier, and there's Jacoby Johnson. And nice pass by Weiskopf to Cockrell. That time they realized the mismatch. (22-7), the Raiders lead, still 15. The largest of the night, almost stolen away by Hooker on the drive. Keaton Grimm rolls off, rebounded by Cockrell. Weiskopf saves the possession, drives into the lane, Plotz, banker, no good. Johnson over to Grimm. Swinging around to Jack Blaze, being guarded by Weiskopf. Johnson, Horns action, double screen at the top. Blaze looking to get it down low to Lathan Allen. That's kicked away by Weiskopf. 7 seconds on the shot clock. This is the time when we saw some shot clock violations happen last year. The first year of the shot clock was when the shot clock was down, team inbounding. Not getting the shot clock, not shot off, not realizing where the shot clock was at. Lathan Allen, nice pass by Johnson. No good. Rebound taken away by Weiskopf. Raiders quickly down the floor. Kellen Cockrell with the flush. 24-7, the Raiders lead by 17. A timeout, full timeout taken by Coach Mikesel and Vinton-Shellsburg. Vinton-Shellsburg shot 2 for 12 in that first quarter. 1 for 6 from 3-point range. So far in the second quarter here, they have not attempted a three-pointer. Everything inside the arc, 1 for 4, 25%, with one of those shots being blocked on the last possession there. Raiders 2 for 4 so far from the field. No offensive rebounds yet by the Raiders. But the Raiders doing a good job at keeping Vinton-Shellsburg off of the boards. Raiders' best offensive rebounding team in the WAMAC so far with 6 offensive rebounds. Best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, and they've only allowed 1 offensive rebound to Vinton-Shellsburg. Raiders break the huddle with Grant Hooker, Logan Rethwich. And Kellen Cockrell, Derek Weiskopf, and Seaman Armbrecht, the 5 on the floor. Jacoby Johnson, Keaton Grimm, Leif Allen, Jacob Becker, and Caden Fisher, the 5 on the floor for Vinton-Shellsburg. Johnson coming off a screen, being guarded by Hooker. Pass down low, and tipped, stolen away by Hooker, and they're going to get a foul on Johnson on the bump there. Saving the break. That's only the first turnover here of the quarter by either team. 4 first quarter turnovers by Vinton-Shellsburg, 3 turnovers by the Raiders. Have not turned the ball over yet. Vinton-Shellsburg falling into that 2-3 zone here to try to keep the Raiders out of the paint. Cockrell skip pass over to Hooker. Weiskopf flashing through the lane there. That's where you want to attack that 2-3 zone. Nice pass by Seaman Armbrecht. But Vinton-Shellsburg gets some hands on it as Kellen Cockrell was going up. Johnson with the drop pass. Becker driving and then was looking to kick it back out. And unfortunately it was picked up by Coach Wamachil. That's the second turnover there. For a small community, everywhere you go, there's a Williamsburg connection. Jim Wamachil taught here for many years, business. And then Todd Subert took over for him, and he just retired. Football coach, and then Kurt Ritchie taking over for him. Get a foul on Weiskopf. First foul on the Raiders. His first personal foul. Cockrell with the steal on the inbounds pass. He's going to go ahead and throw it down. Raiders' largest lead of the night, 19 points, 26-7. Kick over to Brody Klein. His 3 is good. That's the first 3-point attempt in the quarter. 26-10. Fifth 3-pointer made by Klein on the night, or on the season, excuse me. Now 5 for 11 on the season for Klein. Takes just under half of his attempts from 3-point range. Icorn and Weegan check into the game. John Icorn, nice job seeing ball and man get the steal. I think he was thinking about going up, but lost his balance as he was going up to throw that down. Jacoby Johnson in the middle of the lane there. He's going to get to the free throw line. Averages almost 7 free throw attempts a game, 6.6. These will be his first for the night. .72% free throw shooter. First one's off back iron. Caden Fisher checks in for Keaton Grimm. Second one off back iron as well. Fight for the rebound. And Fisher knocks it. Weegan secures it for the Raiders. Skip pass. Logan Ruthwich for 3. That's long. Rebound fought for. And on the floor, Seaman Armbrecht along with Brody Klein going to call a jump ball. And that'll go to the Raiders. Raiders now 0 for 4 from 3-point range. John Icorn flashing in the middle. Kicks it out to Weegan. A left wing 3-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Ruthwich. Nice pass to Icorn. Lefty runner is good. There's the first offensive rebound of the second quarter for the Raiders. The 7th offensive rebound of the first half. 28-10 Raiders lead. Klein being guarded by Armbrecht. Over to Blaze. His three is good. Vikings 2 for 2 from three-point range here in the quarter. Rethwich looking for the answer is good. There's the Raiders' first make from downtown. 31-13, the Raiders lead. Runner in the lane, nice catch of the miss there by Leif Allen. His putback is good. Simeon Armbrecht going up, blocked by Brody Klein. Long three is good. 3 for 3 now in the quarter is Vinton-Shellsburg. Raider lead down to a 13, a 31-18. Fall back in that 2-3 zone. Ball tipped out of bounds. Raiders will maintain control. 4 new Raiders on the floor. John Eichhorn will stay. The only reserve with the 4 starters. Into Eichhorn down on the block. Lefty jumper. Rims off no good. Rebound taken away by Colt Keppen, and he's fouled. Eichhorn will pick up his first third-team foul. Just over a minute remaining in the second quarter. Steckley on Johnson again. Got the double screen, gives up his dribble. Blaze with the bounce pass down low, nice ball fake. Jacob Becker will go to the free throw line. Foul on Steckley. And that's his first, team 4th. So for the final minute here, Vinton-Shellsburg will be in the bonus. And getting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts here on the night. First one that's made. Fisher 67% on the season, 6 for 9 coming in tonight. And he hits both of those. And the Raider lead is down to 11. The Raiders led by 19, 26-7. Now it's down to 11, 31-20. Weiskopf looking to end that. That was a 13-5 run by Vinton-Shellsburg. Ended there on the jumper by Weiskopf. Looking to get down low to Colt Keppen. Knocked away by Cockrell. Weiskopf chases down the rebound for everybody to continue playing. We'll get him a mop later on. Oh, inbound to Johnson. Nobody took the inbounder. Right back to Johnson. And the lead's back down to 11. 33-22. Vinton-Shellsburg still in that 2-3 zone. Weiskopf dribbles to the left elbow. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Vinton-Shellsburg. Doing a pretty good job of rebounding out of this 2-3 zone. That's sometimes an issue. 3-point runner at the end by Jacob Becker is no good. That's the only miss from downtown for Vinton-Shellsburg in the second quarter. So Vinton-Shellsburg only had 5 points at the end of the first quarter. Score 17 points in that second quarter. Raiders scored 20 points in the first quarter, only 13 in the second. So a nice run there by Vinton-Shellsburg, with the Raiders leading by 19, 26-7. They cut that lead down to 11, 31-20. So that was a 13-5 run by Vinton-Shellsburg. And then the teams traded baskets there at the end. Basket there by Weiskopf, basket there by Johnson. Leading scorers for each team, two of the top scorers in the WAMAC. And so that's our lead then for the Raiders, 11 points at halftime, 33-22. So the one Capper Ford key to the game that we didn't get to was turnovers. And turnovers were an issue early for the teams, but they've settled down as the game has gone on here. Turnover has been an issue for the Raiders all season so far, turning the ball over on just over 30% of their possessions. Highest rate of any WAMAC team, averaging almost 19 turnovers a game. Only these Vikings are turning the ball over more, averaging 20 turnovers, turning the ball over on 30.1% of their possessions. Of the Raiders' turnovers so far this season, 12 of them have been steals by the opponents, the highest of any WAMAC team. Again, Vinton-Shellsburg turning the ball over a WAMAC high 30% or second to the Raiders, 30% of the possessions, averaging that WAMAC high 20 turnovers a game, but playing at a faster pace. So that's more possessions that they're playing than the Raiders. 10 of those have been steals by their opponents, which only the Raiders have allowed more steals. Raiders are forcing their opponents to turn the ball over slightly more than Vinton-Shellsburg, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 19% of their possessions, forcing 11 turnovers, 6 of which are steals by the Raiders. Grant Hooker averaging a steal a game, Kellen Cockrell averaging more than a steal a game for the Raiders. Only West Delaware forcing fewer turnovers than the Raiders, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 17% of their possessions. Vinton-Shellsburg forcing their opponent to turn the ball over on almost 24% of their possessions, ranking 5th, forcing 16 turnovers a game, of which almost 6 of those are steals. Cade Sutton ranks 6th in the WAMAC in steals, averaging 1.6 steals a game. Jacoby Johnson and Keaton Grimm are also averaging more than a steal a game. So again, the change in high school basketball this year is the new foul rule, with the fouls resetting at the start of each quarter. Also, all fouls in the bonus on the 5th foul are 2 shots automatically. No 1-and-1 in high school basketball this season. As we approach the halfway point of the season, free throw attempts are up 0.3 free throw attempts per game, with WAMAC teams averaging 13.6 free throw attempts last season. And so far this season, they're averaging 13.9 free throw attempts as we kind of approach the halfway mark of the season for the boys. So free throws made are up 0.3. Last year, teams made 8.7. This year, they're making 9 free throws a game. Last year, teams attempted 13.6. And this year, they're making 13.9, an increase of 0.3. Free throw percentage is up 0.3 as well, 64.2% for WAMAC teams last year, 64.5 this year. And the free throw rate is up 1.8, and that's due to WAMAC teams so far playing at a slower rate than they did last season. So we'll continue to track that as the season goes on. And then after this game here, then we will have the girls, the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes, against the Raiders following this one. Quick look at our halftime numbers here. Vinton-Shellsburg shooting 8 for 23 in the first half, 34%. Slightly below their season average of 37% on the season. 4 for 10 from three-point range, taking up 44% of their shots from three-point range. And that's pretty much right in line of their numbers on the season. 46% of their shots come from three-point range on the season. Not getting the free throw line, though, are the Vikings, only with a free throw rate of 17.4, 2 for 4, 50% for a team shooting 70% on the season, averaging 20 free throw attempts. Raiders doing a good job on the boards, only allowing Vinton-Shellsburg 2 offensive rebounds, 13% of their misses. They came in collecting 23%, averaging almost 6 offensive rebounds a game. Raiders and holding Vinton-Shellsburg to an offensive efficiency of 70.2, below their season average of 77. Raiders shot the ball 45% in the first half, right at their season average. Only 1 for 6 from three-point range, though, so that effective field goal percentage a little bit lower than their season average, shooting 47% effective field goal percentage here tonight, 51% on the season. Getting to the free throw line at a 25.8 rate, below their average of 33. And turnover on their first possession for Vinton-Shellsburg, and that's the way we started the game as well, with both teams turning the ball over on their first possession. Let's hope the Raiders don't do that. Vinton-Shellsburg falls into that 2-3 zone that they've played much of the second quarter. Skip pass over to Hooker, so you can drive those gaps. Weiskopf, you can shoot over the top of that 2-3 zone as well, and there's the second three-point make for the Raiders. 36-22. Raiders in their typical man-to-man defense, and Steckley with the job of slowing down super sophomore Jacoby Johnson. Three-pointer off back iron, rebounded by Cockrell. Grimm with the miss. Hooker with a three from the left corner. Raiders 1 for 6 from three-point range in the first half, and they come out hitting 2 for 2 from three-point range. Build their lead back up to 17 points, 39-22. On the drive, thought he was bumped, was a Fisher. Quickly up to a Hooker, rebound, chased after by Steckley. Nice hustle to get the Raiders the extra opportunity. Hooker with the ball fake, steps in, short on the mid-range jumper. Another offensive rebound collected by Cockrell. This time it's Steckley driving. Going to say on the floor. Going to get a grab on the floor on Klein. So Brody Klein picks up the foul. That's his third personal foul. The only player on either team that's in any kind of foul trouble. First team foul. Long inbounds pass over top of the zone. Skip pass over to Weiskopf. That three is short. And that's what that zone can do to you, is kind of lull you into that soft sense of security and start launching shots from three-point range. Johnson slipping. Volleyball spiked away by Cockrell. And then turned over by the Raiders. Rainbow three comes up short. Offensive rebound, though, on the floor if Jacob Becker was fouled. Get the foul on Plotz. That's his first personal, first team foul. Johnson looking to pass, tipped away, ends up right back in his hands, and he'll put it up and in. 39-24, Raiders lead by 15. And Vinton-Shellsburg falls back into that 2-3 zone. Got Plotz working the middle there, along with Cockrell. Nice bounce pass into the middle of that zone. They're trying to dribble in that. Too much traffic, turnover. Logan Rethwich, Simeon Armbrecht check in for the Raiders. Hooker and Plotz will take a rest. Inbounding underneath is Johnson. Needs some help. Finally gets it from Colt Keppen. Being guarded by Weiskopf. Three-pointer quickly put up there, and chasing after it is Grimm, but rebounded. Cockrell quickly up to Rethwich, over to Steckley. And nice ball fake, and he's going to get fouled and go to the line and get the basket. Steckley free throw perfect. Raider lead back up to 18 points, largest of the night so far, 19. At 26-7 was the largest lead of the night so far for the Raiders. Johnson cutting to the basket. Ooh, comes up just short. Rebounded by Cockrell. Quickly down the floor, Weiskopf, he's fouled, and the basket goes. Count the basket, and he'll go to the free throw line for one. And there's the largest lead now of the night for the Raiders. Free throw rattles home. Raiders a perfect 2 for 2 here in the quarter. 45-24, lead now up to 21 points. Johnson being guarded by Steckley. He's had that job most of the night. 8 points so far on the night for Johnson. On the drive, no, off board. Offensive rebound put back and in, though, by Keaton Grimm. So Johnson about halfway to his season total. Cockrell with the flush. Johnson on the drive. And Weiskopf thought he was going to get the jump ball on that, but they're going to call him for the reach. That's going to be his second personal foul. Bryson Dorman, Bryson Weegan, and John Eichhorn check into the game. We're going to get a foul on a 21. Which one is it? John Eichhorn was hoping it was going to be on Jacob Becker, but it's on Raiders 21. John Eichhorn picks up the foul. That's the third team foul. Both teams with 3 personal fouls. Raiders man-to-man on this bottom baseline inbounds. Up to Bryson Dorman. And he gets his first varsity basket of the season. Came in 0 for 2 on the season. Both from 3-point range, and gets the layup in. Builds the Raiders lead up to 23 points. Keppen on the drive. He's fouled. We'll go to the free throw line. Going to get Eichhorn again. That's his third personal foul, 4th team foul. So Vinton-Shellsburg in the bonus for the final 3 minutes. So any foul now on the Raiders will send Vinton-Shellsburg to the free throw line. 4-2 free throws, that's the bonus rule. So far we haven't had any of those bonus free throws here yet tonight. And that's what you can't discern from the numbers. Are they just regular free throws that you normally get, or are they because of the bonus? But so far, not much of a change in terms of foul shots. Raiders finally get John Eichhorn in the middle of that 2-3 zone. That's where you want to attack that. Defense sags in. That can open up those 3-point shooters. Nice quick pass by Rethwich. Nice pass, entry pass by Weegan. to Seaman Armbrecht. That's another way to break that zone. Good ball movement, good player movement. We saw that good ball movement right there. Seaman Armbrecht going to the free throw line. Brody Klein set the check in with those 3 personal fouls. Armbrecht 50%, 3 for 6. Off back iron on the first. And that's been an issue for the Raiders so far this season. They get to the free throw line, third in the WAMAC with a free throw rate of 33.4, third with almost 17 free throw attempts, but they're shooting 55% from the free throw line, which ranks 11th in the WAMAC. That one rolls home for Armbrecht. 50-27, Raiders lead by 23. Johnson being guarded by Weegan out front, driving into the lane. He's going to go back to the free throw line. Is that on Weegan or Dorman? Going to call it on Brayson Dorman with the foul. So in these, that's the 5th foul on the Raiders, but he was driving to the basket and would be going to the free throw line anyway. So again, these are not bonus free throws, so not impacted by the new rule. Johnson misses the second, rebounded by Eichhorn. Dorman swings it over to Rethwich. Over to Armbrecht on the baseline. Pass up top to Dorman. Thought about the 3. Over to Rethwich. He'll take the 3. Rim's no good. Rebounded by Klein. Johnson being guarded by Weegan. Gets a screen from Klein. Fisher will take the long 3-pointer. No good. Rebound tip to Rethwich. Up to Weegan. Had Dorman and Eichhorn cutting to the basket. Now he hits Armbrecht. Skip pass over to Rethwich. Nice pass into Eichhorn, but it's tipped away by Klein, out of bounds. Raiders will hold on to possession. Jacoby Johnson will get a break. Raiders have held him so far at about half his average. 9 points on the night, averaging almost 18 points a game. 17.9. Still sitting in that 2-3 zone. Weiskopf in the middle of that. Get that pass in. Defense collapses on him. Hit open shooters. Now the defense shifts and moves. Steckley on the drive and looking for the drop pass to Plotz. Unable to control it. Goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation as well. So take your pick as to the turnover. 50-28. Raiders lead by 22. With just over a minute to go. Blaze on the drive. Kicks it over to Becker. Being guarded by Cockrell. Loses control of it, but right to Grimm. He's going to turn around and put up a 3-pointer, and it's good. The first 3-point make for the quarter for Vinton-Shellsburg. 1 for 3. Nice save. Another save. Weiskopf, ball fake. I think he was hit on the arm looking for the foul, but he's still going to make the shot. 52-31. Raiders lead by 21. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. See if Vinton-Shellsburg tries to hold for one shot, about a 5-second difference. They will not, as Becker puts up the 3. No good. Raiders have the remainder of the time now. Let's see if they hold it for one. They do not. Quick turnaround by Grant Hooker is good. 54-31, Raiders lead by 23. Now Vinton-Shellsburg, less than 10 seconds to go on the drive. Grimm kicks it over into the corner. 3-pointer is off by Fisher, out of bounds to Vinton-Shellsburg. Just 2 seconds, though, remaining on the shot clock. On the game clock for the quarter. So watch out for that back pick there. Long pass, long shot, banked in by Keaton Grimm. Banks in the 3 to close out the quarter. That's the second 3-point make by Vinton-Shellsburg. in the quarter. So they cut the lead down to 20 at the end of the third quarter here, 54-34. So Raiders score 21 points in that third quarter, led by 11 at halftime, led by as many as 23 points. 14 points in that third quarter. 12 points in the quarter for Vinton-Shellsburg. So a 16-4 run to start the second half for the Raiders to lead by 23, led by 23, 49-26. Vinton-Shellsburg cut that back down to 19, 51-39. And now Raiders lead by 20 at the end of 3, 54-34. So I predicted a 67-53 Raider victory. And we'll see what happens coming down the stretch here. Raiders need another 13 points to hit my marker. Vinton-Shellsburg going to start in that 2-3 zone. Played man most of the first quarter, and then it's been this zone the rest of the way. Raiders with their starting 5 on the floor to begin the fourth quarter. One dribble, jumper by Weiskopf, no good. Plotz with a tip, out of bounds. Going to go to Vinton-Shellsburg. Jack Blaze looking for the bounce pass to Fisher, off his hand, turnover, Weiskopf. Kicks it out to Hooker on the right wing for 3, and that rattles home. The Raiders only 1 for 6 from three-point range in the first half. Second quarter, they were 2 for 4, and then making their first one here in the fourth quarter, so 3 for 5 here in the second half. Offensive foul on the Vinton-Shellsburg. Johnson, Leif Allen, and Colt Kippen check in the game for the Vikings. Imagine Coach Knoop will probably for about 3 minutes leave the starters on the floor here and then go deep into the bench for the rest of the game. Nice interior passing out to Weiskopf for 3, and that's bottom of the net, good. (60-34), Raiders lead by 26. Jacoby Johnson back into the ball game. Steckley being the primary defender on him all night and has held him to half his average. Weiskopf with the good defense there. Nice bounce pass by Cockrell to a cutting Steckley. Layup is good. (62-34), Raiders lead by 28. Got 5 new guys to check in. Ball tipped away, stolen. And Cockrell couldn't quite throw it down, but he'll just lay it right in. 64-34, Raiders up by 30. He was down to 19 late in the third quarter. So this is a 14-2 run here by the Raiders from late in the third to here into the fourth quarter. Leif Allen with the spin move and blocked out of bounds by Plotz. So about what we expected. There go the starters, and here's the first round of bench guys, and I'm betting they'll probably play for about 3 minutes and then get the next round of bench guys checking in. Three-pointer no good, tipped. Driving no good was Keaton Grimm. He'll go to the free throw line, tripped up. Better job on the offensive glass by Vinton-Shellsburg in the second half. They have 5 offensive rebounds here in the second half, only had 2 in the entire first half. Raiders had 7 offensive rebounds in the first half. So far, only 2 in the second half. First free throw is good by Grimm. Came in 6 for 10 on the season, 60%. Second one just rims out, rebounded by Eichhorn. So Bryson Weege, John Eichhorn, Simeon Armbrecht, Logan Rethwich, and Brayson Dorman, the 5 on the floor. And looks like Vinton-Shellsburg, since the first quarter, back to a man-to-man defense. Nice job by John Eichhorn to walk his defender, Brody Klein, up that free throw line. That gave that nice entry pass, but unable to finish. And Vinton-Shellsburg quickly back down the floor, and they'll go back to the free throw line. Foul on Bryson Weegen, sending Colt Keppen to the free throw line. Keppen 3 for 6, 50% so far on the season. First one is good. Second free throw, perfect as well. Perfect, 3 for 4. For Vinton-Shellsburg here in the fourth quarter from the free throw line, getting closer to those free throw rates that we expected. So back to man-to-man defense, first time since the first quarter for Vinton-Shellsburg. Skip pass over to Dorman. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Eichhorn hands it off to Dorman, driving, right hand, over to Simeon Armbrecht. Nice pass, unable to finish. Rebound taken away by Vinton-Shellsburg. Watching Eichhorn fly by, putting up to 3 is Caden Fisher. Shot is no good, but fouled by Eichhorn. So he'll go to the free throw line. For 3 free throws here, misses the first. Misses the second. And sophomore Caden Fisher came in 6 for 9 on the season, 67% from the free throw line. And Grady Weegen checking in, had a nice game in the JV game, threw down a dunk. Misses all 3 free throws. But offensive rebound saved by Johnson. Grimm gets a screen from Klein. Johnson from 3 comes up short. Rebounded. Put back. No. And rebound cleared away by Weegen. (64-37). Raiders lead by 27. Rethwich skip pass looking for Bryson Weegen. Stolen away by Grimm. He goes down the lane. No, looking for the foul call. Doesn't get it. Weegen looking for Armbrecht down low. Ball tipped away, stolen away by Keppen. Keppen on the drive. Kicks it back out to Johnson, being guarded by Rethwich. Drives in the middle of the lane, puts up the runner, rims good. Iron was kind. 64-39. And Coach Mulliken, coached here for a few years. Again, everywhere you go, there's a Raider connection. Jim Wamacho, Austin Mulliken with those Raider connections. I was down in St. Louis for Wrestling Nationals a few years ago wearing a Williamsburg Raider wrestling sweatshirt, and somebody came up to me and asked me if I knew Terry Curtis. Of course I know Terry Curtis. So everywhere you go, everybody knows Williamsburg. So coaching opportunity for Coach Mulligan, even though scores, they're down 25 points. You want to go over these fourth quarter scenarios with your team. And we're not worried about the scoreboard. Let's just worry about execution. Possession to possession. Jacoby Johnson, Jack Blaze, Colt Keppen, Caden Fisher, and Jacob Becker, the 5 on the floor for Vinton-Shellsburg. Raiders have Logan Rethwich, Bryson Dorman, Bryson Weegan, Brayson Dorman, Simeon Armbrecht, and Grady Weegan are the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Bryson Weegan thought about the 3, drives it, and will go to the free throw line for 2. First free throws for the Raiders here in the fourth quarter. Bryson Weegan 2 for 3 so far on the season, 67%. First one perfect. 65-39. Logan Hummer checks into the game for Simeon Armbrecht. This is kind of what we thought we'd see. Coach Knoop going a little bit deeper in the bench for the final couple of minutes. Short on the second one, but offensive rebound. Nice no-look pass to Logan Hummer. He'll put it up, no good. Another offensive rebound by Grady Weegan. He kicks it back out. Hummer over to Weegan. To Grady Weegan in the corner. Being harassed, drives. Kicks it over to Hummer. Three-pointer long. Rebound taken away by Colt Keppen. That's the first miss from three-point range for the Raiders in the fourth quarter. On the drive, Johnson. Poked away, stolen right back by Johnson. His little runner comes up short. Rebound taken away by Rethwich, but his pass, unable to get it. Bryson Weegan, as Colt Keppen was right there. Goes into the Vinton-Shellsburg bench. Now he's checking to see if his dental work is okay there. Another turnover on Vinton-Shellsburg. Got to be careful on that handoff there. Rethwich doing a good job of getting stopped. Otherwise, easy to pick up an offensive foul there. Three-pointer missed by Weegan. Ooh, almost into the back court. Three-pointer off back iron by Keppen. Rebounded by Weegan. Vinton-Shellsburg only 1 for 8 so far here in the quarter. And we're going to get an official timeout. Yeah, Weegan is actually bleeding. He checked himself 3 or 4 times there for some blood. After diving into the Vinton-Shellsburg bench. Raiders trainer Rana Freiberger will take care of that. So Dylan Weiskopf checks in for him. Rethwich inbounds pass over the top of Logan Hummer, but chased down by Dylan Weiskopf. So it's fine to go into the backcourt there. No violation. Nice job. Logan was looking for Brayson Dorman, but he cut. Was getting ready to pass it. Dorman for 3, rattles in, out, back in again. (68-39). Raiders lead by 28 on the drive as Johnson. Fouled by Weiskopf. He'll go to the free throw line for 2. Johnson up to 11 points, came in averaging 17.9, going to the free throw line here. Hits them both. And Johnson and Becker will come off the floor. Lapida. And Qualley check into the ball game. Logan Hummer driving, gives up his dribble, looking for some help. And gets it from Logan Ruthwich. Being guarded by Dominic Lund. Hummer, three from the corner, no good. Rebound chased down by Jack Blaze. Looks like Vinton-Shellsburg content maybe to dribble it out here. They got the remainder of the game clock. Down to 10 seconds. Qualley on the drive. Caden Fisher now to Lapida. And tried to put up the shot, but blocked by Ruthwich, and that'll do it. Final score for the boys portion of our girl-boy doubleheader. Raiders 68 and the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings 41. So I predicted a 67-53 victory. Raiders 1 point over my prediction with 68. Vinton, man, they did a good job holding Vinton-Shellsburg to 41 points. 12 points under my prediction of a 53. Big part of that was Vinton-Shellsburg only shooting 1 for 9 in that fourth quarter. They did get to the free throw line finally, 9 times in that fourth quarter, going 5 for 9 in the fourth quarter from the free throw line. Raiders 6 for 11 from the field in that fourth quarter, 3 for 6 from three-point range. And that's what allowed them to extend that lead. Now we'll go to the girls portion of our girl-boy doubleheader against the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes, who come in with a record of 4-7 on the season, 2-4 in WAMAC play. The Raiders are 20-10 all-time versus Vinton-Shellsburg, with the Vikettes winning the last 3 meetings, with the number 11 ranked Vikettes winning 62-38 in Vinton and 66-44 here at the Rack. In the game last year here at the Rack, the Raiders had an average offensive performance, scoring 44 points for an offensive efficiency of 75.3, 0.6 above their season average and 6.6 above what Vinton-Shellsburg allowed their opponents last season. Carly Rich led the Raiders in scoring with 23 points, and McKenna Hughes had 10. The Raiders posted an efficiency rating of 4.7 above their season average and 1 above what the Vikettes allowed their opponents last season. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Costable a call to learn how he can make it easy for you to protect the things that are most important. Your home, family, farm, and future was Carly Rich with 23 points, 8 for 17 from the field, 3 for 8 from three-point range, and a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line, along with 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. The Olman's Furniture a bench player of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Olman's Furniture. Was Zoe Allen with 7 points, 3 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 on the offensive boards, 1 assist, and 1 block. The Bellin Plumbing player who did it all for Vinton-Shellsburg. Repairs and new installs. Bellin Plumbing, Heating, Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. Was senior Ashley Meyer with 15 points, 5 of 7 shooting, 1 for 1 from three-point range, 4 for 6 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 on the offensive glass, 1 assist, and 1 steal. The KC sub of the game for the Vikettes, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too, was junior Julia Johnson with 12 points, 4 of 10 from the field, 2 for 6 from three-point range, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, both of them on the offensive end, 3 assists, and 3 steals. You'll hear that name a lot tonight for the Vikettes. Julia Johnson, the older sibling to Jacoby Johnson, who we just saw. A lot of brother-sister combinations here tonight for Vinton-Shellsburg. Other Vikettes that had a good game were senior Abby Davis with 15 points, 5 of 7 shooting, 2 for 3 from three-point range, 3 for 4 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 1 assist and 2 steals. And senior Bradley Bruce with 7 points, 3 of 7 shooting, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 3 of them coming on the offensive end. The Raiders' last game was at second-ranked Mount Vernon on Friday, January 5th, losing to the Mustangs 52-39. The Raiders fell behind by 10 early, 13-3 in the first quarter, and cut the Mustang lead to 8 at halftime, outscoring Mount Vernon 16-14 in the second quarter. The Mustangs outscored the Raiders 14-7 in the third quarter, lead by 15 at the end of 3, 41-26. The Raiders would win the fourth quarter 13-11 for the 52-39 13-point win for the second-ranked Mount Vernon Mustangs. Vinton-Shellsburg hosted the Denver Cyclones of the North Iowa Cedar League last night. The Vikettes led by, after one, 15-4, and led by 8 at halftime, 20-12. The Cyclones took control of the game in the third quarter, outscoring the Vikettes 14-1 to lead by 5, 26-21 at the end of 3. Denver outscored Vinton-Shellsburg at 9-6 in the fourth quarter for the 8-point, 35-27 win. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys to the game. The Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to the Raiders, who are a slightly better offensive team, averaging 56 points a game on 61 possessions, the 6th fastest team in the WAMAC, for an offensive efficiency of 92.4 points per 100 possessions. The Raiders are led offensively by Carly Rich, averaging 13 points a game, and Zoe Allen at just under 12, followed by starters Kennedy Skaggs, McKenna Hughes, and Taylor Sanchez coming off the bench. Vinton-Shellsburg averaging 51 points a game, playing at the 4th fastest pace of any WAMAC team, averaging 62 possessions for an offensive efficiency of 83.2, which ranks 8th in the WAMAC. The Vikettes are led by senior Julia Johnson, who ranks 3rd in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging just under 20 points a game. The Raiders are the 4th best shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 39% from the field, 29% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 44.7. The Raiders have 4 different players that are averaging 5 or more field goal attempts a game, and Carly Rich, who ranks 8th in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging over 12 a game, and Zoe Allen, Kennedy Skaggs, and McKenna Hughes all averaging 5 or more a game, and are all above average shooters, shooting above the WAMAC average of 42.2 effective field goal percentage. The Vikettes are shooting 34% from the field, 26% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 40%, which ranks 9th in the WAMAC. Julia Johnson ranks 2nd in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging over 17 a game, and 8th in field goals made, making more than 5. Tess Erickson's the top field goal percentage shooter for the Vikettes, shooting 37%, averaging over 8 shots a game. Peyton Clemenson and Addie Qualley are also averaging 5 field goals a game. The Raiders are taking 37.5% of their field goals attempted from three-point range, 4th in the WAMAC, averaging almost 19 three-pointers, shooting 29% from three-point range, which is 5th, making 5.4 three-pointers. Carly Rich leading the Raiders from behind the arc, ranking 6th in the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted and 7th in three-pointers made, along with Kennedy Skaggs, Taylor Sanchez, and Taylor Heitman, who are both averaging more than 2 three-pointers attempted per game. McKenna Hughes leading the Raiders in three-point percentage, shooting 42%. Vinton-Shellsburg is taking 46% of their shots from three-point range, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC, shooting 27% from three-point range, making over 6 three-pointers a game. Only Benton and Solon are taking a higher percentage of their shots from behind the arc. Julia Johnson leading the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted, averaging just over 10. She's attempted 101 three-pointers, 10.1 per game. 3rd in three-pointers made, making 3 a game, taking almost 60% of her shots from behind the arc, shooting at just under 30%. Addie Qualley, Tess Erickson, and Addie Fippen are also taking more than 2 three-pointers a game. Addie Fippen is leading the Vikettes in three-point percentage, shooting 34% behind the arc. The Raiders rank 11th in the WAMAC in assist-to-field goal made ratio, assisting on 45% of their field goals made, ahead of only South Tama, who's assisting on 31% of their field goals made, the Raiders averaging 8.7 assists. Carly Rich leads the Raiders in assists, averaging 2 assists a game. Vinton-Shellsburg is assisting on 62% of their field goals made, which ranks 5th in the WAMAC, averaging 10 assists. Julia Johnson is leading the Vikettes in assists, ranking 9th in the WAMAC, averaging 3 assists a game. The Capper Forward key of the game for defense goes to the Raiders with a defensive efficiency of 78 points allowed per 100 possessions, which ranks 7th in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to score 47 points a game on those 60.5 possessions. Vinton-Shellsburg allowing their opponents to score 49 points a game on their 61.5 possessions for a defensive efficiency of 79.4, which ranks 8th. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to shoot 36% from the field, 29% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 42%, which ranks 8th in the WAMAC. Vinton-Shellsburg right behind the Raiders, allowing their opponents to shoot 39% from the field, 29% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 43.8, which ranks 9th in the WAMAC. And you see this throughout the numbers between these two teams, the Raiders and Vikettes right next to each other. Everything is really close between the two. Kenny Skaggs has 4 blocks on the season, ranking 13th in the WAMAC. Zoe Allen with 3 ranks 19th. The Raiders only blocked 9 shots all of last season, have 14 already this year. Addie Klein leads the Vikettes in blocks with 5. The Capper Forward key to the game for the free throw line is even as the Raiders get to the free throw line more than the Vikettes, getting to the free throw line at a 35 rate, which leads the WAMAC, leading the WAMAC in free throws attempted with 17 and free throws made at over 11, shooting 65%, which ranks 5th. Zoe Allen leading the Raiders, ranked 7th in the WAMAC in getting to the free throw line, averaging 3.6 free throws attempted. Carly Rich right behind, ranking 8th, averaging 3.5. Taylor Sanchez, McKenna Hughes, and Kennedy Skaggs also averaging 2 or more free throw attempts a game. Skaggs leading the WAMAC in free throw percentage, shooting almost 91%, 19 of 21, just ahead of 2-time WAMAC East Player of the Year Callie Levine, who's shooting 89.7%. Vinton-Shellsburg is getting to the free throw line at a 32.5 rate, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC, averaging 16.1 free throw attempts per game, right behind the Raiders, shooting 68%, making almost 11 free throws a game. Julia Johnson leading the WAMAC in free throws attempted and in free throws made. 74 free throws attempted, 62 free throws made, shooting 84%, which ranks 5th, with again Kenny Skaggs leading the WAMAC in free throw percentage, shooting at 91%. Addie Klein and Peyton Clemenson are also averaging more than 2 free throws a game. But the Raiders also send their opponents to the free throw line slightly more often than Vinton-Shellsburg, sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 31 rate, which ranks 9th, allowing 14 free throw attempts, with their opponents making 9. Vinton-Shellsburg sending their opponents to the free throw line for a 27 rate, allowing almost 13 free throws, which ranks 5th, with their opponents shooting 53%, making almost 7 free throws a game. The rebounding battle is also a push for the Capper Forward key to the game. Raiders Vikettes about identical on the offense and defensive boards. The Raiders grabbing 32% of their misses, which ranks 9th, collecting almost 10 offensive rebounds. Zoe Allen ranking 3rd in the WAMAC in offensive rebounding, averaging 3 offensive rebounds a game, collecting 50% of her rebounds on the offensive end. Clara Sinclair grabbing 2 offensive rebounds, with 54% of her rebounds coming on the offensive glass. Ava Hooker also averaging an offensive rebound a game. Vinton-Shellsburg's collecting 32% of their misses, which ranks 8th, averaging 9 offensive rebounds a game. Addie Klein is leading the Vikettes on the offensive glass, averaging 2 offensive rebounds, grabbing 44% of her rebounds on the offensive glass. Aspen Millard, Tess Erickson, and Peyton Clemenson all averaging more than an offensive rebound a game. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to collect 43% of their misses, which ranked 9th in the WAMAC, allowing 11 offensive rebounds. Zoe Allen, Carly Rich, and Kennedy Skaggs are all averaging 3 defensive rebounds a game. Vinton-Shellsburg's allowing their opponents to grab 44% of their misses, which ranks 11th in the WAMAC, allowing almost 12 offensive rebounds a game. Addie Klein is leading the Vikettes on the defensive boards, averaging 2.5 rebounds a game. Defensive rebounds. The final Capper Ford key to the game, turnovers, goes to the Raiders. The Raiders rank second in the WAMAC in lowest turnover rate, turn the ball over on 21% of their possessions, averaging almost 13 turnovers. Only Solon is turning the ball over at a lower rate than the Raiders, turning the ball over on 17% of their possessions. Of the Raiders' 12.6 turnovers, only 4.4 of them are steals by their opponents, which leads the WAMAC. That's one thing the Raiders have done a good job of, is when they're turning the ball over, they're not live ball turnovers that lead to easy points for their opponent. Vinton-Shellsburg's turning the ball over on 25% of their possessions, ranking 8th in the WAMAC, averaging almost 16 turnovers, of which 9.3 of them are steals by their opponents. The Raiders are also forcing more turnovers by their opponents, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 31% of their possessions, ranking 3rd in the WAMAC, forcing 19 turnovers. Of those 19 turnovers forced by the Raiders, 9 of them are steals. McKenna Hughes is leading the Raiders in steals, ranking 11th in the WAMAC, averaging 2.1 steals a game. Taylor Sanchez, Carly Rich, Ava Hooker, and Zoe Allen are all averaging more than a steal a game. Vinton-Shellsburg is forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 28% of their possessions, forcing 17 turnovers. Of those 17 turnovers forced by the Vikettes, 11 of them are steals, which is 3rd in the WAMAC. Leading Vinton-Shellsburg in steals is Julia Johnson, averaging almost 3 steals a game, ranking 4th in the WAMAC. Peyton Clemenson, Tess Erickson, and Addie Qualley are all averaging a steal or more a game. Based on the Capper Ford keys to the game, I'm predicting a close 55-49 Raider victory here tonight at the Rack. So the new rule change for the 2023-24 season related to fouls per quarter, where the fouls will reset at the start of the next quarter. All fouls in the bonus on the 5th foul will be 2 shots, no 1-and-1 in high school basketball this season. As we get into the second half of the season, there is no change in free throws attempted for the WAMAC girls. WAMAC teams averaged 13.1 free throws attempted last season and are averaging 13.1 free throw attempts so far this season as well. We'll continue to track that as the season moves along. Let's send it down to PA announcer Mr. Nathan King for the starting lineups, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
We welcome the players, coaches, students, and fans of the Wildcats from Vinton-Shellsburg. Wildcats from Vinton-Shellsburg. I feel like a match can be the best environment one can find. I feel like a match can be the best environment one can find out something goals, sportsmanship, respect the positive game officials, by recognizing the game officials, by first just starting on the Wildcats. First, just starting on the Wildcats. And ball. Number 3. And ball. This season, number 20, Julia. This season, number 20, Julia. This season, number 21, Aspen. This season, number 21, Aspen. This season, number 22, Tess. This season, number 22, Tess. This freshman, number 42, Adelaide. Freshman, number 42, Adelaide. The Wildcats are coached by Rich Heisman, assisted by Joseph Johnson and Katie Olman. And now the starting lines for your sophomore number 10, Zoe Allen. A junior number 11, a freshman number 12, Ava Hooker. And a sophomore number 24, Kennedy Skaggs. The Raiders are coached by Stephanie Gacy, assistant by their coach Isaiah Cobb. Athletic services are provided by Compass Valley Hospital and Williamsburg Mass Driver. We'd like to welcome new persons for tonight. We'd like to welcome Wood, John Kane, and Max Mathias. John Kane and Max Mathias. Wait, whoa.
So let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's worked with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics, but print for any business or occasion. A screen printing, embroidery, awards and trophies, and custom artwork. First shot attempted, missed. Offensive rebound put back up. No, but again, rebound by Vinton-Shellsburg, and going to get a hold on the Raiders. First foul. Elite Sports team skilled house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. On the inbound, we're going to get another foul. The first one was on Kennedy Skaggs. This one's on McKenna Hughes. So 2 quick fouls on the Raiders. Freshman Natalie Klein missed. Rebound tipped around. Finally controlled. So 3 attempts at it for Vinton-Shellsburg. Come away with nothing. Nice crossover dribble by Carly Rich, and her runner is good. And the Raiders score the first points of the game. Raiders come out. A little full court pressure. McKenna Hughes tips it away from Julia Johnson. Older sibling to Jacoby Johnson, who we saw. Natalie Klein, younger sister. To Brody Klein. And we're going to get another foul on the Raiders. Third foul on the Raiders. Second foul on McKenna Hughes. Also Addie Qualley starting here, the junior. Younger brother we saw, Colson Qualley, in that first game. And Taylor Heitman checks in for Hughes. A 3-point attempt, no good. Another offensive rebound opportunity. That rolls off, and rebound taken by Skaggs. Going to get a foul then on Julia Johnson. That's her first. Mikettes cannot afford to get Julia Johnson in foul trouble. Leads them in pretty much every single statistical category. Zoe Allen on the drive, gets past the freshman and puts it up and in. Raiders start 2 for 2. Break the pressure, skip pass, nice pass down to Klein on the block. And she gets the bucket and fouled. And that's going to be the second foul on Skaggs. And Klein will go to the free throw line. Gets there often, free throw rate of 62.8, 27 free throw attempts on the season off back iron, shooting a 56%. Taylor Sanchez checks in for Skaggs. Drives into the middle, jumper, no good. Rebound taken away by Klein. That's the first miss of the game for the Raiders. After the rebound on the steal, going to get a push foul on Vinton-Shellsburg. Raiders will inbound underneath. Baseline out of bounds. Raiders like to run that play with the inbounder running to that short corner. Carly Rich likes to take that 3 there with the ball fake. Being able to get in the lane all the way to the basket. And Raiders jump out to a quick 6-2 lead. Ava Hooker now with the chore of trying to stop Julia Johnson. And going to take a 30-second timeout to save the possession there. You would think there'd have to be some kind of call there with Johnson going to the floor. That's either a bump foul on Hooker or a traveling. You can't go to the floor like that with the ball, so unless she maintained her dribble. But no call, and saving the possession, then calling the timeout. So Hooker, Rich, Sanchez, Heitman, Allen, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Erickson, Fippen, Hedrick, Qualley, and Klein on the floor. So we'll see how Vinton-Shellsburg does here with no Julia Johnson on the floor for this possession here. They're down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ball poked away. Down to 5. Poked away again. In the corner, Erickson, and that's where we get the shot clock violation. That's what we saw a lot last year. Saw that earlier in the boys' game as well. So that Vinton-Shellsburg brought the ball across the mid-court stripe and then called timeout. So part of the shot clock had been used. You run your offense, and then you're running short on time. Carly Rich, the top of the key. Drives left, gets an open Ava Hooker in the left-hand corner. Her 3 is good. That's the first 3 taken by either team. The Raiders run out to a 9-2 lead. Turnover, Taylor Heitman in the offensive end. Skip pass over to Sanchez. Zoe Allen driving down the right-hand side. Little bump, no good. On the drive, Tess Erickson gets all the way to the hoop and is up and good. 9-4, Raiders lead by 5. Carly Rich over to Taylor Sanchez. Ava Hooker, back to Sanchez. Carly Rich open from 3 off back iron, long rebound, controlled by Vinton-Shellsburg. Julia Johnson and Aspen Millard set the check back in again. Nice back cut. Ball tipped away, though, but Vinton-Shellsburg will hold on to it. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Shot put up by Addie Qualley, no good. Quick pass up by Sanchez to Zoe Allen. Her layup, rolls off front iron. Ball tipped away, stolen by Carly Rich. A 3-on-0 break here. Klein hustling back for the Vikettes, but that's not going to stop Carly Rich. She puts it in. (11-4), 7-point lead for the Raiders here early in the first quarter. Raiders heavy ball, man-to-man pressure here. On the drive, a runner by Erickson, no good. Rebound tipped away, taken away by Carly Rich. Vinton-Shellsburg starts 2 for 9 from the field here. Sanchez finds herself wide open, puts up the 3, no good. Long rebound, though, to Zoe Allen. Carly Rich drives in the middle. Her shot no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line. Long shots usually lead to long rebounds. Carly Rich goes to the line, averages 3 free throws a game. Second to Zoe Allen on the Raiders, shooting 67% from the free throw line. Good on the first. First Raider free throws of the game. Ariana Acosta checks in. Zoe Allen getting her first break. And Carly Rich hits both free throws for a 13-4 lead. Julia Johnson right back into the game. Drives to the basket, and she gets fouled and goes to the free throw line. Foul's going to be on Taylor Sanchez, picking up her first, team 5th. So on every single foul now. And the Vikettes will be going to the free throw line. Zoe Allen right back in for Ava Hooker. Johnson good on the first. And one of the top free throw shooters in the WAMAC, 84%. Hits them both. Cuts the lead down to 7, 13-6. Heitman with the bounce pass into Zoe Allen. Kicks it out to Carly Rich. Ball fake into the lane. Runner comes up short. Rebounded by Vinton-Shellsburg. Sanchez just face guarding Johnson. Hedrick goes up. Fouled by Acosta. Gets the basket and the foul. Should go to the line for one more. Hedrick 6 for 9 from the free throw line on the season, 67%. Free throw, no good. Rebounded by Ariana Acosta. 13-8, Raiders lead by 5. Zoe Allen with the ball fake. Gets her own rebound. Heitman from the top of the key. Her three-pointer is good. 16-8, Raiders lead, down low. Ariana Acosta again fouls Hedrick. You need to stay perpendicular, and that's what the coaches are telling her. You can't come down. Once you do that, lose verticality, then it's going to be an automatic foul. Free throw rim's good for Hedrick. Hattie Qualley checking back in for Tess Erickson. Second free throw, rim's no good. Rebounded by Zoe Allen. Vinton-Shellsburg starting out 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Ava Hooker on the drive. Raiders run a little weave out front. Thought about it, takes a three-pointer, no good. Rebound on the floor. Gonna get a jump ball. Raiders will maintain the possession. 16-9, just over a minute to go in the first quarter. Carly Rich over top to Zoe Allen. Taylor Heitman into the corner. Sanchez gets it to Allen. She kicks it back out front. Another three-pointer is good by Heitman. 19-9, Raiders lead by 10. Long three-pointer, no good. But Julia Johnson's going to go to the line for 3 free throws. That's the second foul. Then on Taylor Sanchez, she picks up her second. So again, these are not bonus free throws. So we haven't seen any bonus free throws yet. Everything has been in the act of shooting. So that's where you can't discern if the number of free throws is at just because of this new rule or just the normal play that we are seeing. Johnson hits 2 out of the 3. Cuts the Raider lead down to 8, 19-11. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Carly Rich gets a screen from Zoe Allen. Ava Hooker, three-pointer from the wing, no good. Rebound taken away by Olivia Hedrick for Vinton-Shellsburg. Oh, unable to control the rebound is Ava Hooker out of bounds. Nice inbounds pass. Unable to finish the layup, though, was Hedrick. Rebound taken away by the Raiders. Raiders have the entire rest of the quarter. Looks like they want to try to run it for one shot here. Down to 14. Stolen by Julia Johnson. She's driving. Carly Rich is back. Layup is good. One. Ava Hooker with the shot. Oh, no good. 19-13 Raiders lead at the end of the first quarter, led by as many as 10, 19-9. So a 4-0 run there by Vinton-Shellsburg to close out the quarter. Raiders have led from the start. Vinton-Shellsburg 4 for 13 from the field here in the first quarter, have not attempted a three-point shot. So Vinton-Shellsburg came in taking 46% of their shots from three-point range. Third highest rate of any team in the WAMAC, averaging 23 three-pointers, and everything they did was inside of the arc. So Raiders 3 for 7 from three-point range, and 7 for 16 overall from the field. So again, our Capper Ford keys to the game. Slight advantage for the Raiders on offense, slight advantage for the Raiders on defense, and that's what we're seeing so far here in the first quarter as the Raiders built that 10-point lead. Right now leading by 6. Raiders dealing with a little bit of foul trouble, though. Skaggs Sanchez with 2 fouls, Acosta with 2 fouls. Julia Johnson with 2 fouls for Vinton-Shellsburg. So Vinton-Shellsburg will inbound, stolen by Ava Hooker, driving and puts it in. Good way to start the second quarter, forcing the 5th turnover of the first half on Vinton-Shellsburg. The lead 21-13. Johnson being guarded by Sanchez. Stops, three-pointer, nails it. And there's the first bucket of the second quarter for Vinton-Shellsburg. 21-16. That's the Raider lead down to 5. This is the closest they've been since it was 13-8. Ava Hooker coming up, setting a screen, rejected by Sanchez. Takes it over to Carly Rich. Runner off back iron. Rebounded by Klein, over to Johnson. Being guarded by Sanchez. Both players with 2 fouls. Looking down low for Aspen Millard. Picked up by Klein, and she just puts it up and it falls through. Down to a 3-point lead. This is the closest they've been since the score was 4-2. Zoe Allen on the drive, draws 3 different Vikettes. Sanchez, bounce pass, shuffled her feet before she got the pass off, though. McKenna Hughes checks back in. She has 2 fouls for the Raiders. She'll come in for Taylor Sanchez, who sits down with 2 fouls. Chance for Vinton-Shellsburg to tie the ball game back up with a 3. On the drive, Julia Johnson being guarded by McKenna Hughes. Lost it on the spin. Carly Rich down the floor, driving. A left-hand layup is good. The Raiders build their lead back up to 5. Johnson on the drive, cuts all the way through the lane. Skip pass back out, almost taken away by Heitman. On the drive, Tess Erickson lost it. Stolen away by Ava Hooker. Here comes McKenna Hughes down the floor. Nice pass to Zoe Allen. Her layup is good. Well, Vinton-Shellsburg had a chance to tie the game, and now it's up to a 7-point lead for the Raiders, 25-18. Johnson on the drive on McKenna Hughes. She didn't want to pick up another foul. So Johnson gets the easy layup there. Hughes on the drive, kick out to Heitman. Her 3, made the first 2. Unable to convert on that one. Ball poked away. And Zoe Allen comes away with it. Carly Rich with a long three from the left-hand wing. That is no good. Loose ball rebound. Klein and Hughes on the floor for it. We're going to get a jump ball. And since Vinton-Shellsburg started with it at the quarter, the Raiders will get this jump ball. Inbound to Zoe Allen. Carly Rich goes into that short corner. They jump at it. She drives, blocked though by Hedrick. Quickly down the floor, Tess Erickson with the layup. Vinton-Shellsburg a perfect 4 for 4 to start out here the second quarter, and that's how they've been able to cut the Raider lead down to 3. On the drive, Carly Rich fouled. She'll go to the free throw line for 2. Again, the foul called on Hedrick. Ava Hooker checking in for Taylor Heitman. They say he was on the floor, not as she was driving to the basket. So inbound underneath, Zoe Allen. And Vinton-Shellsburg now jumping that pass to that short corner. And that opened up the drive last time for Rich. Ava Hooker at the top of the key, and now driving Skaggs back into the game with 2 fouls. Zoe Allen from 3, that's long. Rebounded by Skaggs, up and back in again. Julia Johnson, long three-pointer off front iron, but the rebound chased down by Klein. Long shots, long rebounds. Raiders started going into the lane for that. Johnson, flat-footed, will put it back up and in. (27-24), cut that Raider lead back down to 3. Skaggs over to Hughes, three-pointer, rim's no good. Oh, and Skaggs going to pick up the 3rd cheap foul there. A little too much contact on the rebound. That's her 3rd. So she'll be done for the final 3:56 of the first half here. Ooh, almost a steal there by Carly Rich. Ball tipped around, controlled by Vinton-Shellsburg, and now stolen away, trying to pass it out. Ava Hooker with the steal. Her pass, though, looking for Carly Rich, and coming back on defense, Olivia Hedrick with the steal. Double team down low. Carly Rich, Zoe Allen with the double team. Gets it out to Addie Qualley for the 3. McKenna Hughes to Carly Rich. Layup is good. Every time Vinton-Shellsburg cuts it down to 3, the Raiders have the answer to cut it, to bring it back up to 5. And 3-second violation. Coach Heisman doing a little offense-defense with Julia Johnson with those 2 fouls, trying to save her. She's back in again. Raiders up by 5, under 3 to go here in the second quarter. Zoe Allen on the drive, stops, off back iron, doesn't fall, no good. Johnson being guarded by Hughes. Ooh, Sanchez was going to jump that passing lane there. Nice job by Qualley, not throwing the pass. Poked away by Hughes, stolen by Allen. 6th turnover of the quarter on the Vikettes. Zoe Allen gives it to McKenna Hughes, drives into the lane. Shot's no good, but she'll go to the free throw line. Fouls on Hedrick. That is her 3rd. So both teams with a player with 3 fouls. Tess Erickson hops up, set the check in along with Adelie Klein. McKenna Hughes hits the first free throw. Raiders a perfect 3 for 3 so far here on the night from the free throw line. Second one rims no good. Raiders lead by 6, 30-24. Johnson gives it up to Erickson. Down to Klein. Klein on the drive on Allen, and her layup is good. 30-26, cut it down to 4. Zoe Allen on the drive, kicks it out to Ava Hooker. Up top to Sanchez. Down to Zoe Allen on Klein. Shot no good. Rebound taken away by Vinton-Shellsburg. Chance again to cut it down to a one-possession game. Johnson on the drive. Kicks it over to Qualley. Her shot is long. Long rebound chased down by Aspen Millard. Down to Klein on the block against Zoe Allen. She gets the shot and the foul. First foul on Zoe Allen. Taylor Heitman comes in for McKenna Hughes. She might be done for the final minute 28 here with 2 fouls. Klein back to the free throw line, and her free throw no good. Rebounded by Zoe Allen. After 9 free throw attempts in the first quarter, that's the first free throw attempt of the second quarter for Vinton-Shellsburg. Heitman in the right-hand corner. Her 3 is long. Raiders 0 for 3 from three-point range in the quarter after going 3 for 7 in the first quarter. Ball stolen by Hooker. Layup good. Erickson on the drive. Gets it to Klein. Klein double teamed. Gets to the block. Shot is up and good. Back to a one-score game, 2-point lead, 32-30. Zoe Allen kicks it over to Ava Hooker. About a 4-second difference. Pass Zoe Allen unable to control it. Here comes the Vikettes. They got the remainder of the clock here. Erickson driving on Heitman. Gets it to Klein. Down to 10 seconds. Looking for a cutting Erickson. Pass stolen away by Ava Hooker. 3 seconds left. She gets the layup at the end of the half. Raiders build their lead back up to 4 points. Have led throughout. Led by 6 at the end of the first quarter. Vinton-Shellsburg keeps on cutting it down to 3, cut it down to 2. Have not been able to get over the hump every time the Raiders have an answer for Vinton-Shellsburg. We'll take a little break here for halftime. Total up to some stats, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Let's take a quick look at the first half numbers. Raiders leading by 4, 34-30. We thought this would be a tight ball game, and it has been throughout. Vinton-Shellsburg is shooting 11 for 24 in that first half, 46%. Now that's above their season average. They came in shooting a 34% from the field. What's surprising, they're doing most of their work inside the paint. Only 1 for 3 from three-point range. Vinton-Shellsburg came in taking 46% of their shots from three-point range, averaging 23 three-pointers. Only 1 for 3 in that first half. And since they're attacking inside, they've been drawing fouls and getting to the free throw line. 5 for 10 from the free throw line, 50%. 67%. They're the second best free throw shooting team. Of course, a lot of that is Julia Johnson, who's shooting 80% from the free throw line. A free throw rate of 41.7 in that first half for the Vikettes. They came in with a free throw rate of 32.5, third in the WAMAC, so they're above that. Also, getting to offensive rebounds, grabbing 43% of their misses. Came in averaging only 9 offensive rebounds, grabbed 6 in that first half. They normally average grabbing 32% of their misses. They're above that average as well. That's what's keeping them in the ball game here tonight. Scoring 30 points. That's an offensive efficiency of 94.3. That's above their average of 82.3 for Vinton-Shellsburg. So a nice first half there. For the Raiders, they shot 14 of 32 in the first half, 44%. Above average shooting night for the Raiders so far as well. 3 for 10, 30% from three-point range. That's about their average, shooting 29% on the season. Taking 31% of their shots in the first half from three-point range, averaging 38% on the season. Only getting the free throw line 4 times. Raiders come in with the highest free throw rate in the WAMAC at 35, only getting to the line for a free throw rate of 12.5 in that first half. So we'll see if the Raiders are able to attack and get to the free throw line here to secure this victory. Raiders grabbing 36.8% of their misses, came in grabbing 32%. So 7 offensive rebounds for the Raiders in that first half. They averaged 10 per game on the season. Big reason why the Raiders have this lead here is turnovers. The Raiders only turned the ball over 3 times, 9.4% turnover rate. Raiders second in that category this season in the WAMAC, averaging turned the ball over on 21% of their possessions. And Vinton-Shellsburg turned the ball over on 35% of their possessions. And that's what allowed the Raiders to score their 34 points, offensive efficiency of 106.8 for the Raiders. So we'll see if the Raiders are able to get to the free throw line. Vinton-Shellsburg will start with the ball here. Raiders applying a little man-to-man pressure. Inbounded to Tess Erickson. Same starting 5. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Qualley. Back to Erickson in the passing lane. Another steal by Ava Hooker. She drives. Her layup is good. That's what helped the Raiders grab that lead. Turnovers and steals. That's the 9th steal for the night on the Raiders. 12th turnover for Vinton-Shellsburg, and the Raiders back up by 6. 36-30. Stolen away by Sanchez, and going to get a jump ball call on the reach-in by Julia Johnson. Risky play there. Johnson with 2 fouls. That would have been her 3rd if they called her for the reach-in. Addie Fippen checking in quickly for Addie Qualley. So Taylor Sanchez starting the second half for Skaggs, who has 3 fouls. Nice bounce pass into Zoe Allen, and going to get the foul on Adelie Klein. Said Zoe was in the act of shooting on that one. So she'll go to the free throw line for 2. First one is no good. Raiders 3 for 4 from the free throw line in that first half. Zoe Allen shooting 66%, leading the Raiders at getting to the free throw line, averaging 4 free throw attempts a game, and is good on the second. Raiders scoring the first 3 points of the second half here to build their lead to 7. Johnson behind the back. No good. Klein on those boards again and draws another foul. That's on Ava Hooker. That's her first. Klein first free throw rolls in. Vinton-Shellsburg was 5 for 10 in that first half from the free throw line. McKenna Hughes, Taylor Sanchez, the two Raiders on the floor right now with 2 fouls. Klein perfect on the second. 37-32. Zoe Allen on the drive, kicks it out to Ava Hooker. Over to Sanchez in the right-hand corner. Back out to Ava, and going to get her for a travel violation. As he's saying, 2 Raiders came down with the ball for the travel. I didn't see a foot move by Ava, but nonetheless, turnover on the Raiders. That's their first of the second half. Only had 3 in the first half. Phippen finally gets it into Julia Johnson, being guarded by McKenna Hughes. Both players with 2 fouls. On the drive, and blocked by Zoe Allen, but falls right in the hands of Adelie Klein, and she puts it in. Ava with the long 2, rolls no good. Rebounded by Klein, gets it out to Johnson. And pass up too far ahead of Olivia Hedrick. And Vinton-Shellsburg turns it back over again. Again, they have that opportunity. They get it down to 3, had it down to 2. Just not able to make that next play. And we'll see if the Raiders have another answer like they have all night. McKenna Hughes to Carly Rich on the left-hand wing on the drive. Kicks it back out, swings it around. Zoe Allen now driving. Over to Ava Hooker. Taylor Sanchez now from the left-hand wing. Her 3 is long. Long rebound to McKenna Hughes. Picks it up and puts it back in. Long 3-pointer, Julia Johnson, no good. Almost Caitlin Clark range there, almost with her feet on the Williamsburg W, almost a logo. Nice left-hand layup by Carly Rich. The Raiders have the answer once again. And lead by 7, 41-34. Julia Johnson shot no good. Rebound picked up by Sanchez. Goes all the way, layup is good. 43-34, Raiders extend their lead to 9. Vinton-Shellsburg cut it down to 3. And Coach Heisman's going to take a timeout, full timeout. So Raiders led by 4 at halftime, 34-30, came out and scored the first 3 points to build it up to 7, 37-30. And then a little 4-0 run by Vinton-Shellsburg to cut that down to 3. And they've been there multiple times, Vinton-Shellsburg. The Vikettes cutting it down to 3, cutting it down to 2, 1-possession game. Raiders, though, with the answer now on their own. 6-0 run to build that up to 9 now, 43-34. So largest lead of the night for the Raiders has been 10. They were up 19-9 late in the first quarter. And then the Vikettes scored the final 4 points to cut that first quarter lead down to 6, 13-9. So 43-34, Raiders up by 9. Raiders coming out shooting 4 for 6 here to extend that lead. And again, it's been turnovers and steals by the Raiders, getting those easy opportunities. Vinton-Shellsburg stacks it up to sideline inbounds to Phippen, being guarded by McKenna Hughes. No Julia Johnson on this possession here for Vinton-Shellsburg. Tess Erickson being guarded by Ava Hooker. Her runner, no good. Saved to the Raiders. Here comes Carly Rich on the fast break. Kicks it over to McKenna Hughes. She's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2. McKenna Hughes to the free throw line for 2 foul shots. Shooting a 59% on the season, averaging 2 free throws a game. Perfect on the first one. And Raiders have matched their largest lead of 10. Hughes hits this. They'll have their largest lead of the night at 11, and that rims in. So Raiders were 3 for 4 in the first half from the free throw line, and they are 3 for 4 from the free throw line here in the third quarter. So still no Julia Johnson on the floor. Get to Klein at the elbow. Drives right, and going to get a jump ball, just like we saw with Johnson earlier. Same call here again on the reach in. And now Johnson will check in. Coming in for Addie Fippen. Nope. Fippen will stay, and Tess Erickson will go to the bench. Johnson will inbound. Baseline out of bounds. Gets it into Klein. And they fake the handoff. Klein takes it straight to the hoop, and her layup is good. Well, everybody kind of expecting that handoff into the short corner. Play like the Raiders like to run as well, and fake the pass. And Klein takes it right to the basket. Open Heitman in the corner. No. Rebound. Scramble on the floor. Picked up by Ava Hooker. Kicks it back out to Heitman. Ball fake by Rich. Gets an open McKenna Hughes on the left-hand wing. That's no good. Another offensive rebound by Ava Hooker. And the Raiders will reset. Carly Rich with the step through. Layup is good. There's the largest lead of the night for the Raiders, 47-36. Julia Johnson on the drive. Drops it off to Aspen Millard. Klein sets a screen for Qualley. Gives up her dribble. Hits a cutting Millard. Her shot is no good. Heitman back to Hughes. Sets a screen. Nice bounce pass to Zoe Allen. Fake left. Spin right. Shot no good. Behind the back, Johnson driving to the elbow, and got to be something, yes. It's either got to be a bump on Zoe or it's going to be a travel, so I'm going to call the bump on Zoe Allen on that. Has to be one or the other. That's the second foul on Zoe. So Skaggs back in the game. She has 3 fouls. Switches on to Klein. And Klein with Skaggs not wanting to pick up a 4th foul. Puts it up and in and cuts the Raider lead back down to 9 after it was 11. Largest of the night so far. Skaggs over to Hughes, open on the wing. She drives. Skaggs with the offensive rebound. Carly Rich from 3. First 3 for the Raiders in the second half. And the largest lead for the Raiders. Another turnover on the Vikettes. Raiders now lead by 12, 50-38. Taylor Sanchez checking in for McKenna Hughes with those 2 fouls. She'll sit down, probably wait until the 4th quarter. So Rich, Skaggs, Sanchez, Heitman, and Hooker, the 5 on the floor. Skaggs on the drive. Swing it back around. Rich, long 3-pointer from the right wing. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson being guarded by Ava Hooker. Klein at the left elbow, coming right, driving on Skaggs, and bowls over her, and that's going to be a charging foul on Klein. Fourth turnover of the third quarter, 11 turnovers in the first half, so that's 15 total turnovers now on Vinton-Shellsburg. That's what they average, 15.6 per game, 15 already here. Vinton-Shellsburg opponents also average 9 steals. Skaggs from that right-hand wing for 3. That is no good. Rebound taken away by Aspen Millard. 3 by Qualley. Rim's no good. Rebounded by Skaggs. Skaggs on the drive. Left hand. No good. Fouled by, I think that's going to be on Klein. That'll be her third. Oh, going to call it on 21, Aspen Millard instead. On the reach. About 3 different Vikettes were there. Take your pick. Went with 21. Skaggs hits them both, 91% from the free throw line. 52-38, Raiders up by 14. Ava Hooker harassing Julia Johnson all the way down the floor. Layup hangs on the rim and finally falls. 52-40, Raiders up by 12. Sanchez hits a cutting Ava Hooker, kicks it back out to Skaggs. She drives in the middle of the lane, swings it over to Heitman, back out to Skaggs for 3. It's good. 55-40, Raiders with the largest lead now with 15 points. Behind the back, Johnson breaks the pressure, drives it all the way to the hoop, and gets fouled on the drive. Foul on Ava Hooker. That's her second. So Skaggs with 3, Sanchez with 2. Ava Hooker now with 2. McKenna Hughes with 2. Johnson hits the first. And perfect on the second as well. So Vinton-Shellsburg 5 for 10 free throw in the first half. Perfect 4 for 4 here in the third quarter. Skaggs gets it to Rich. Crossover dribble into the lane. No bump call on that one. I was looking for the foul. They're going to hold for one shot. Erickson gets it down to Klein. No. Tip. No. Klein one last time. They're going to get a foul with 3 seconds remaining. Who are they going to call it on? And they call it on Skaggs. That's her 4th. Zoe Allen jumps up. Klein back to the free throw line. .56% free throw shooter. She's a perfect 3 for 3 in this quarter. We'll see if the announcer jinx works on her there. 55-43, Raider lead 12. Second one short, rebounded by Sanchez. 1 second, half court heave, no good. So end of the third quarter, Raiders extended their lead to 12. A lot of action in that third quarter. Raiders led by 4. 34-30 at halftime. Extended the lead to as many as 14, 55-41. And then those last free throws there by Johnson and Klein to cut the lead to 12, 55-43. So 4 for 11 shooting, 0 for 2 from three-point range for Vinton-Shellsburg in that third quarter. Perfect 5 for 6 from the free throw line, 83%. Raiders also 5 for 6, matching that from the free throw line. They were 7 for 17 from the field, and 2 for 7 from three-point range is how they're able to extend that lead, forcing 4 more turnovers on the Vikettes. So getting those more shot opportunities, also 4 offensive rebounds compared to 2. So extra shot opportunities for the Raiders, able to extend that 4-point halftime lead up to 14. Right now leading by 12, and Sanchez cuts through 3 different Vikettes and puts in the shot to begin the fourth quarter. 57-43. Raiders back up by 14 again. Tying their largest lead of the night. Klein being double-teamed on that left elbow. Finally sees a cutting Aspen Millard, and she puts it up and in. Both teams hitting their first bucket here of the fourth quarter. Sanchez on the drive again, and it's good. Strong drive by Sanchez. 59-45. Swings it over to Qualley. Her 3 is good. And both teams coming out hitting her everything here in the fourth quarter. 59-48, down to 11. McKenna Hughes being guarded by Julia Johnson. Sanchez splits the double team, and they're going to get a foul as she was splitting that double team, and they're going to call the foul on who? Going to call it on 20, Julia Johnson. That's her third. Johnson with 17 points here on the night, averaging 19.6 on the season. Rich gets a screen from Zoe Allen to get the switch. She gave up the dribble, though. Sanchez driving again, kicks it back to Carly Rich. Still has the mismatch on her. Takes the 3 over top of Klein. No good. Rebound pulled away by the Vikettes. That's the first miss there for the Raiders. Klein quickly back down the floor. And Vinton-Shellsburg has not missed yet here in the quarter, and they've cut the Raider lead down to 9. 7-2 run here by Vinton-Shellsburg to start the fourth quarter. Ava Hooker on the pass from Carly Rich. Nice rebound by McKenna Hughes. She can't finish it, though. Zoe Allen tips it and able to control it. Driving, and it's fouled. Foul called on Aspen Millard, her second. Zoe Allen to the free throw line, misses the first. Raiders went 5 for 6 from the free throw line in that third quarter. They're 8 for now 13 from the free throw line. Zoe Allen perfect on the second. Lead back up to 10. Julia Johnson. Hughes and Sanchez switch, and then they switch back. She gives up her dribble, hands it off to Tess Erickson. She drives, her runner, rims no good. Rebound taken away by Zoe Allen. There's finally the first miss for the Vikettes here in the fourth quarter. Start out 3 for 3 and 1 for 1 from three-point range. Sanchez steps through, off back iron, rebound tipped out of bounds. That'll go to Vinton-Shellsburg. And Johnson taking her time crossing the midcourt stripe, got it down to 1 second. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Ava Hooker, gets some help from Zoe Allen. Gets it up to Carly Rich. High pass pulled down by Hughes. Ava now on the drive, kicks it over to Rich. She'll drive into the lane, left-hand shot, rolls in. Raider lead back up to 12, 62-50. Again, Johnson crosses over with just a couple of seconds left. Stolen. Reading the passing lane was Taylor Sanchez. And on the drive to the basket, ball poked out of bounds by Julia Johnson. The Raiders will inbound. Oh, they're going to call a foul. One official was pointing out of bounds. The other one said blocking foul. So we're going to get a blocking foul on Julia Johnson. That's her 4th foul. Inbounds pass over to Ava Hooker. Her jumper is no good. Julia Johnson on the drive. Drove into 3 different Raiders. I'm going to say the ball's off of the Raiders, out of bounds. Johnson will trigger underneath, baseline out of bounds. Gets it into Klein. Klein was looking to hand it off to Johnson again. Ball almost stolen away by Zoe Allen. And Ava Hooker came over for the double team, and then Coach Heisman, to again save the possession, we've seen this a couple of times, jumps up and calls the timeout. Seeing Klein in trouble there. So Vinton-Shellsburg able to cut into that Raider lead, going 3 for 4 from the field here to start out the 4th quarter, 1 for 1 from 3-point range. But the Raiders, that cut it down to 9, but the Raiders with the answer. They're going 3 for 8 from the field so far here, 1 for 2 from the free throw line to answer that and build their lead right back up to 12. So matching Vinton-Shellsburg here in the 4th quarter. So the lead started at 12, 55-43, and now we're back to 12, 62-50. 3:57 left. Inbounding Moore in the corner, difficult spot. Able to get it into Johnson, being guarded by Hughes on the drive. Little strong. Klein, and Sanchez got a running start on that one. Trying to clear herself from Adelie Klein and the rest of the Vikettes there that were trying to crash the boards for that offensive rebound. Looking for Klein down low, get it over to Johnson. Fippen setting a screen, trying to get it down low to Hedrick, stolen away. The Raiders going to run some clock here. Run a little weave out front here. Zoe Allen kicks it over to McKenna Hughes. She'll drive into the lane, swing pass over to Sanchez in the corner. Now they're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Zoe Allen on the drive. May have gotten away with a walk there on that extra little hop there on the spin move. Misses the shot. Sanchez with the reach in, going to get the jump ball. And the possession is going to stay with the Vikettes. Skaggs going to check back in with those 4 fouls. With 3 minutes to go, Zoe Allen will get a quick break here. Skaggs guarding Klein down there. Have to be careful with those 4 fouls. Ball poked away by Sanchez, stolen away by Rich. Left-hand layup is good. (64-50). Largest lead of the night so far has been 15, 55-40. We're sitting at 14 right now. Nice back cut by Erickson. And the pass by Johnson. Layup is good. Raiders content to run some clock here. Vinton-Shellsburg just sitting back. And Coach Dacey's going to take a timeout, talk about what they need to do here in the final 2:14 to secure this victory. So I thought this would be a tight game. It was a tight game. Raiders have led from the start, making the first basket of the game, leading 2-0. Built that lead up to 10, 19-9 late in the first quarter. Vinton-Shellsburg scored the final 2 baskets to cut that down to 6, 19-13. At the end of the first quarter, able to cut that Raider lead down to 3, eventually got it down to 2, 30-28, again 32-30. Then the Raiders scored the final basket of the half, 30 to lead by 4, 34-30. Then came out of halftime. Again, it was down to a one-possession game, 37-34. And then the Raiders went on an 8-0 run to lead 45-34. And pretty much since then, they've led by double digits. Vinton-Shellsburg cutting it down to 9, 59-50 here in the fourth quarter. Largest lead has been 15 so far. Right now, Raiders leading by 12 with the ball, up 64-52. Skaggs, Hughes, Hooker, Heitman, and Rich, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Skaggs kicks it over to Heitman in the left-hand corner. Hooker, and that's where we've seen some issues. She does get a shot up, rebounded by McKenna Hughes, and the Raiders can take 30 more seconds off. Carly Rich is going to take a 3. That's off iron. Another rebound for McKenna Hughes. Now they'll run some clock. Skaggs thought about the 3, guarded by Klein. Takes Klein off the dribble into the lane. McKenna Hughes from the left-hand wing. Her 3 is short. Rebounded by Klein. Raiders 0 for 5 from three-point range here in the fourth quarter. Down low, layup, no good. Rebounded by Skaggs. Minute remaining. Johnson with 4 fouls, 3 team fouls. Kicked over to Heitman in the right-hand corner. 3 is good. Back up to 15 points, largest lead of the night, 67-52, led by 15, 55-40 late in the third quarter. And cutting Hedrick again short. And we'll see what Vinton-Shellsburg decides to do here. A 3-second difference. Skaggs into the lane. Heitman again, short. Rebound to Skaggs, and they can just run out the clock now. And that's what they're going to do, and Vinton-Shellsburg's not going to foul. And your final score tonight from the rack, the Raiders Athletic Center, Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes 52, and your Williamsburg Raiders 67. So I predicted a 55-49 Raider victory. I was close on Vinton-Shellsburg. They outscored me by 3, but it was the Raiders that outscored my prediction by 12, thanks to the turnover battle. Forcing those turnovers on Vinton-Shellsburg. 12 steals by the Raiders, getting them out into the open floor. Lots of layups is what got the Raiders the victory here tonight. The Vikettes will return to Vinton to host the Benton Lady Cats on Thursday, starting at 6:30, with the boys following. The Raider girls will travel to West Delaware on Thursday to take on Brooke Krogman and the Hawks in a game that was rescheduled from a Tuesday, January 9th. We'll see the Raider girls and boys this Friday, January 19th, hosting the Clear Creek Amana Clippers in a girl-boy doubleheader, with the girls kicking it off at 6 o'clock, followed by the boys. That starts a 4-game homestand for the girls, with games versus Fairfield, Benton, and South Tama next week, along with a trip to Grinnell on Friday. A big thank you for all the technical assistance from Veronica Heitman and Todd Yelland. Thank you for joining us on our Williamsburg YouTube channel for tonight's boys and girls basketball games between the Raiders and the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings and Vikettes. Good night from the rack, the Raiders Athletic Center.
George Jetson finger.
All you got to do is walk that ice cold bar. Right home, get up and come back and do it all over again. Oh yeah. Some of us are just blast. Right? Gluttons for punishment.